sis. You know what tomorrow is, right? Tomorrow is when your fiancé is coming to our house. That's right. My fiancé, Yuri, is coming. It's a happy story that a bottom feeder like you can never have, right? And of course, you know what? Let's see. Are we talking about the fact that you shouldn't be at home? No, I'm not. I need you to stay. Oh, really? You really never get it, don't you? I'm sorry. And you know what I want you to do? I'm sorry, but I need you to tell me how I should respond. Ah, you're so stupid, okay? You're my sister, but only half-sister. You're just an unwanted child who came along as a bonus when Mom and Dad remarried. You're only half-blood related to me, and you're basically a servant. Mom and Dad have been very gracious to keep you in our home. You will treat my fiancé the same way as your master. A servant? What? You have a problem with it? I've told you many times that if I'm so unwanted, I'll leave. Huh? If you do that, I'll lose a handy servant who works for free. Don't you understand such a simple thing? If you understand your position, you wouldn't have come up with that idea, would you? You are really, really stupid. Anyway, I should just stay home tomorrow, right? That's right. Oh, but as soon as you serve Yuri refreshments, go back to the kitchen. He is going to greet my family and you are in the way. A servant is supposed to leave like a servant and stay out of our way, not to disturb us. Understood. Yuri, are you on your way? Hello, Rachel. I just got on the train. Got it. I'm still nervous about meeting your parents. I'm 2 years younger than you, and I wonder if they consider me unreliable. You don't have to be so formal. My parents would never oppose to marry a high-spec person like you, Yuri. I'm sure they wouldn't be against us getting married. I'm not that great of a guy. It'll be fine. Oh, I forgot to tell you, there's this strange woman living in my house. Weird woman? A housekeeper, or more like a housemaid. A housemaid? She's staying with us for a reason, so she does all the housework for us. So she's a live-in nanny? Yes, something like that. I think she'll probably go in the back after serving tea, but don't mind. Oh, I see. Rachel, thanks for a great time. Yes, Yuri, thanks for coming today. Hey, like I said, our mom and dad made you very welcome, didn't they? Oh, yeah. Next, we have to decide on a wedding venue. When are we meeting again? Hey, let me ask you something. What is it? That live-in maid? Her name is Miranda, right? Yes, that's right. Oh, Mom called her so, did she? What about our maid? I asked who is she, and you said my servant. Isn't she really your sister? What? Why? There is someone in my family who knows Miranda. What? She was taken in by her mother when her parents divorced. Her mother remarried a year later to another man. She had a younger sister from that marriage, about 10 years older than her father. What? The age difference, the sister's name, and the mother's name also matched. Above all, she looks like your father. Are you treating your own sister as a servant? Wait, that's certainly one way to think of it, but that woman is positioned as a mere servant in our family, so I don't consider her my sister. There's no use pitying. She's not related to the head of the family, my father, by blood, so she deserves to be excluded from the family, so you can treat her like a servant too, okay? So that's how you treat your half-siblings? Well, it can't be helped. Then let's break off the engagement. Huh? We'll have a formal meeting later to break off the engagement. Hey, wait! Let's invite both parents and your sister too. Why is this all coming from that servant talk? I mean, I haven't met your parents yet. I'll tell you that some other time. Anyway, I don't follow your line of thinking. What are you talking about? If your parents meet my father, they would know. I'll see you later. Yuri! Sis, damn it, sis, what did you blow into my Yuri? What? I'm about to break off the engagement because of you. Huh? What the hell did you do? I didn't do anything. Liar. Rachel, what happened? Shut up. Get out. What? Get out of the house today. Good evening, Miss Miranda. I'm Yuri, Rachel's fiancé, who visited your home today. I'm sorry for surprising you by asking you to exchange email addresses with me out of the blue during the day. I tried speaking to you so that Rachel wouldn't find us. I apologize for not being able to explain the purpose of the address exchange. Oh no, I'm also sorry for not greeting you properly. So, is there something you wanted to see me about? Yes, but before I go any further, I would like to confirm one thing just to be sure. Your birth father was from Kansas City, Kansas, and his name was Herman, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Then I was right after all. I'm your brother. Eh? Half-brother to be exact. I'm a brother with a different mother. I heard that my biological father remarried. Is that right? Yes, that remarriage is with my mother. About that, Rachel. I haven't told her about my relationship with you yet. However, when I heard how she treated her sister and how she thought about her, I asked her to break off the engagement. Break off the engagement? Oh, that's why she... Miranda, is something wrong? She told me to leave the house by the end of the day, so furiously. What? It's obviously my fault. I'm so sorry. No, that's totally fine. I was surprised when she told me, but actually, I've always wanted to leave home, so it was a good opportunity for me anyway. Leaving your parents' house is sudden, isn't it? If you don't have a place to go, would you like to come to our house? Oh, but... When I told my father about you, he said he never knew you were being treated so badly and that he wanted to help you. Father... I heard that at the time of the divorce, Father was fighting an illness and could not get custody of you, his daughter. He wants you to let him do something fatherly this time. My mother agrees with his idea. I hope you feel secure. Thank you very much. Can you come out to the Forest Hills 71st Avenue station? Father and I will pick you up in the car. Yes, I think I can manage a train fare somehow. Perhaps you don't have any money? To admit, my stepfather controls the account to which my salary is transferred. I only receive $100 a month from it. With what I have on hand now, I thought I could barely afford to spend a night at a hostel. They even took away your salary? If so, that's even worse. Please come. Yes, thank you so much. No way! I can't believe Yudi is my sister's half-brother. The world is a small place, isn't it? I was really surprised when Yudi told me. But I don't want to break off the engagement. It was officially decided to break it off at today's meeting. I could have married into wealth. Oh, because Yudi's father is a business owner? That's right. I heard that Yudi is his successor. I was aiming to be the CEO's wife. Hey, think about it. Think about what? You already know that Yudi's father is also my real father, right? So what? I don't think I would want someone who has treated my daughter like a servant to be my son's wife. Besides, the reason my real parents divorced was because mother cheated on him. Cheating? Mom? The man she cheated on with was your father, the man she remarried to. What? You wouldn't want the daughter of such a man to be your son's wife, do you? What are you saying? Shut up! Hey, money! Give me your salary. You mean the bank account? Yes. When Dad tried to withdraw this month's money, the bank book and the card were both disabled. You did something, didn't you? I had the bank book and card reissued. The bank book and card your father has are no longer valid. Huh? I'm the one who left that house. I don't think it's right for my salary to be managed by your family. But that's so unfair. You'd never think that the $3,200 out of a monthly household income of $5,000. I can't believe that was your earnings. Wow, that's the first time I knew that. Your father's earnings. I never knew that. Hey, give me the money and do the housework. Ever since you abandoned your role as servant, the house has become a dump. It would run well if the three of you shared the chores. You told me to leave, so be responsible for your words until the very end. Shut your mouth. Yeah, right. Bye-bye. No, not so. No, it's not that. Why is this happening? I'm no longer in the running for the big prize. We can't live on my dad's salary. Give me some money. Sis, have you packed your stuff for the move? Yes, it's almost done. Speaking of which, I got a message from Rachel asking me for money. Worried? Well, she's my sister, even if only half. You're too kind, you know. If you reach out to her now, it won't be good for her. Of course, the same goes for those parents, and it's in your best interest that you stay out of their lives. You're right. For now, I'm going to put my own happiness first. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, we're having a barbecue in our yard this Sunday. Mother and Father insist that you come too. What do you think? May I? Of course you can. We're family. Yuri. Okay. Well then, I'm going. Yes. I heard they're bringing in some good meat, so look forward to it. Okay, thank you. My brother's words fell on my heart, and I was able to take a step forward. Now I rent an apartment near my father's family. I am invited to my father's house occasionally for meals and overnights, and we are deepening our relationship peacefully. On the other hand, my sister has never worked. My mother has been a housewife. My stepfather actually has a do-nothing job off the career ladder and has only a low salary. My sister has started dating a celeb man, hoping to get a shot at the top of the ladder again, but surprise, he was married. She is now in debt for alimony for the man's wife, and her life is even more difficult. For some reason, she contacted me and asked me to deal with her debt. I was just about to change my phone number, so I just ignored it, and that was the end of it. Thank you for watching. Please press the like button and subscribe to our channel. See you in our next video.
Thank you for watching. Please rate the video and subscribe to our channel. See you in the next video.
Hey Sophia, where am I now? Take a guess. Hi Ruth, where are you? Mike is not here yet for the wedding. Do you know something? I see. That's what I thought. What? I don't have time for your quiz. I guess you don't have an answer, so I'll tell you. What? The answer is, I'm at a hotel with Mike. A hotel? The hotel we have our wedding? No, of course not. We are at a different hotel together. What? Mike and I are in love. He doesn't want to go to his wedding today. He regrets you guys turned in all the paperwork already. He wants to mail the divorce papers later. What are you talking about? You can't joke like that on the wedding day. I'm sorry, but it's not a joke. Let's face it, right? We spent all night together and are still in the middle of a fascinating time. We are turning off our phones. Don't interrupt us.
Ruth, what are you thinking? Mike is my husband. Why are you with your sister's husband? Ruth.
Hi, Sophia. It's been a year. How are you? After a year, you've healed from your broken heart, right?
Huh? Ruth, you and Mike suddenly disappeared. What's with that high-spirited text?
Oh, about Mike. We've decided to end our relationship.
Huh?
I'm sorry I stole Mike a year ago, and I'm sorry we had to break up so soon.
You broke up with Mike?
Yeah, he saw me bringing a new boyfriend into the house.
What's that? After ruining your sister's wedding? A new boyfriend?
I can't help it. I'm a very popular girl.
That's not the point.
I'll be there with my baby tomorrow, so clean my old room, please.
What baby?
I got pregnant with Mike's baby right after that. We were about to get married when he found out about my affair. I was kicked out of the apartment.
What are you?
I'm staying at a friend's tonight, and I'll be there tomorrow afternoon. Oh yeah, I'm busy with my new boyfriend. You can take care of my baby from now on.
What are you talking about?
You still have feelings for Mike, don't you? My son is Mike's son. I'm sure you'll be happy to raise him. If you want, you can adopt my son.
Don't be selfish. I don't understand you. I'll pretend I didn't hear that, so don't come back.
What? Why?
Because there's no point in you coming back.
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm coming home anyway.
If you're talking about Mom and Dad's house, we've moved.
What? I see what you're doing. You are lying because you don't want me to come home. Well then, clean my old room. I'm back. What's with this house? It looks like it's just been remodeled. The exterior walls have been beautifully repainted, though most of it is the same as before. Nice. Is this why you didn't want me to come back? You wanted this house all to yourself, huh? I'm sorry, but I'm here. I can get in from the back door. Well, I'm here now. Hello? Is no one here? Oh well, I'll just eat some food and wait for you guys. It's really tiring to move around with a baby. I can finally settle down. Hey, Sophia. What's going on here?
What?
There's a stranger living in Mom and Dad's house. I got kicked out by a stranger. Hurry up and come home, or I'll have to call the police.
Wait a minute. Are you in Ashford?
Of course, I'm in Ashford. I remember where my family lives.
You know what? I told you we've moved.
What?
After you and Mike disappeared, we moved out of there.
Seriously?
Why would I need to lie?
Why did you move out without telling me?
Because you made us move out. They didn't want to tell you.
Huh? You mean I'm the cause? Why don't they want to tell me?
I invited my relatives, classmates, and people from my work to that wedding a year ago. Now, the whole town knew what had happened to Mike and me. I'm the poor bride who lost her husband to her sister on her wedding day. They didn't know what to say. Some even said I'm the reason Mike ran away with you. They thought it was my fault. We couldn't live there anymore. That's why we moved. I even changed jobs.
You could have moved by yourself. Why all of you?
We thought you might come back.
Huh?
We should not spoil you now. That's what we thought. Even if we didn't, we'd still have to worry about what the neighbors would think. Don't you think it's natural to want to move to a new place for a fresh start?
Oh no!
What?
A police car is here.
Well, it's no wonder they called the police.
Ugh, I had to pay for the food I ate. I only have $10 now. Help me!
They let you go?
The lady next door told them that I was a former resident here. I only got a warning.
Okay.
It's not okay. Give me your new address.
You said something about a new guy. Why don't you just move in with him?
Huh? Oh, I see. Sophia, he had another girl. I went to his place and this girl was living with him. She accused me of stalking and kicked me out.
Oh my, that's too bad.
What?
It's like everything you have done is coming back at you.
Huh?
But you're moving around with your baby right now, aren't you?
That's right. I can't take it anymore. Do something about it.
Where are you?
Near the station.
Okay, wait there.
What?
Do you see a hotel right next to the station?
The brown building with a coffee shop on the first floor?
Yes. I got a room for you, and I paid for it.
Really?
But I can't do this anymore. Please figure out what to do.
Okay.
Checkout time tomorrow is 10 a.m., so be in front of the hotel at that time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you. You're the best sister. I'll see you tomorrow. Sophia, what's going on? Why is Uncle Jim here?
Oh, is it 10 o'clock already?
What's that? I thought you were going to pick me up.
I never said anything about that.
Huh?
We had a family meeting about you while you were wandering around. If you'd said even one, I'm sorry, we'd at least rent you an apartment for you and your baby. But it never came out.
Oh.
So, you're in Uncle Jim's custody from today.
Oh no! Why?
You don't seem to have it in your head at all. The cost of the cancelled wedding? We decided you and Mike should split the cost 50-50.
But if it was cancelled, we don't have to pay for it, do we?
Of course we do. The preparations for the day were almost finished. All the expenses for the wedding had already been spent. We can't just ditch it.
Well...
The same goes for the honeymoon that was cancelled. I couldn't find you guys at the time, so I paid for it. Plus, there's my compensation.
Are you taking compensation from your sister?
Of course.
Then Mike should pay for it too.
Yes, he already paid for it.
What?
I got a call from him recently. He transferred the amount to my account. I don't know where he went after that.
Oh no!
You are going to work for Uncle Jim. and you have to pay me $50,000.
$50,000?
I know raising a child by yourself is difficult, but you'll have to work hard.
No, no.
I don't even know what just happened. I turned off my phone thinking about her future. My uncle owns an apartment. Ruth and her baby will be living there for now. She got a job at a restaurant, washing dishes, cleaning, etc. She takes her child to a nearby daycare center and works as much as her time allows. She sees a lot of customers in nice clothes at the restaurant. She is depressed by the difference between herself and those in the same age group. I hope she'll be fine one day.
Thank you for watching. Please rate the video and subscribe to our channel. See you in the next video.
Ew, my bastard brother is getting married? On top of that blonde girl is going to be your wife? For real? That's so gross. What is it? Is it so weird that I'm getting married? Yeah, it's crazy. Is that so? Well, it kind of makes sense now that I know that it's that plain Joe you're getting married to. But still, it sounds weird. What do you mean? You make no sense. I mean, I introduced her to you when we were at Mom and Dad's. Don't say anything bad about my fiancé. But seriously, I don't know what's so good about such a plain, dull girl. In Joe's case, it's neat and modest. Love is blind. Oh well, you're far from being an elitist couple like Josh and me, who are Ivy League graduates and working for a major corporation. I guess it's a perfect match for someone like you who didn't even go to college and work at a small company. I'm sure you're aware of it, but don't expect me to have a good sister-in-law relationship with her. You kidding? That's exactly what I have in mind. What do you mean? You think I don't know that you bullied Jill in middle school while you two were in the same class? Even now, the way you're acting, just to find out that we're getting married. Besides, both Mom and Dad favored you more. I left home because I didn't feel like I belonged there. I did introduce Jill to you guys as an obligatory greeting, because that's what you're supposed to do. You are invited to the wedding, by the way. But I don't basically plan to have in-law moments with you guys, other than at family weddings and funerals. So I'd appreciate it if you do the same. All right. You guys really seem to know where you stand. Whatever. Hey, Jill. I'm sorry my sister and her husband were so rude to you today. My parents acted the same until they truly understand who you are. Really sorry about that too. It's okay, Kyle. You've apologized to me so many times. Plus, you've warned me ahead. After all, it's that Sarah and her parents who adores her. To tell the truth, it was pretty much as I expected. Really? By the way, looks like Sarah forced you to exchange contacts with you. Were you okay with that? Sure, I'm fine with it, as long as it's just a text messages. I told them we won't be participating in any family occasions. You can just block her, okay? I'm thinking of blocking her after the wedding. For now, it's safer to stay chill and leave the door open for her, don't you think? Well, I'm not the same wimp I used to be. I'll just dodge her, so don't worry. Well,
If you think you've had enough, you can just block her any time. I know. Thanks for your thoughts. Hey, you jerk! Thanks for the wedding invitation. I'm not going. That's fine. Huh? Jill's parents understand where I stand at home. They also know about the bullying you've been doing to Jill. That's why they told us to just let it go if you're not attending. Plus, we weren't planning to have a grand wedding to begin with, so there's no problem. I see. So, you're not gonna have a big wedding? Nope. We were very selective about who to invite, and we've decided that's enough. I just thought of a great idea. What is it? My husband and I just registered our marriage, but we didn't have a wedding yet, right? I didn't know that. But we decided we want to throw a wedding now. I won't invite my jerk brother and his wife, though. Do whatever you want. Huh? I don't expect you to invite me in the first place, so don't worry about it. Okay then. He really pisses me off. Hey, you jerk! Did you get my reply to your wedding invitation? Yeah, I got it yesterday. You sure you're not coming? Yep, I'm really sure. Who would want to go to a low-cost, crappy wedding? Besides, we're having a wedding the same day. The same day? On purpose? Yep, the same day, just for the sake of it. Unlike the drab and boring wedding of high school graduate and a blonde girl, ours is going to be fancy and extravagant. You both were losers finding jobs. You cried to Dad and had him ask his business connections to get you jobs. I don't know how you can brag about it. Business connections are also part of your skills and assets. I hear stories that you guys really suck at what you do and don't have any friends at work. Don't say random things just because you're jealous of us. Anyway, we've decided to get married on the same day. Wait to see how we are on a different level than you. Okay, I just won't prepare the seatings for you guys then. Don't mention it. Don't need them. You should know that you guys are the ones who don't know where you stand. Huh? Stop acting stupid and really observe your situation you're in. Whatever. I have no clue what you're saying. Hey, you douchebag! Why aren't you at your wedding? What do you mean? I came all the way to the Park Hotel to attend your wedding. Which Park Hotel are you at? Duh, so obvious. The one near the station, closest from your house. I can't believe your wedding is at a Park Hotel. So expensive. I'm pretty sure you don't have the kind of money to travel far. No. Did you really check the location on the invitation? What do you mean? It's not here? Nope. Then where? Hawaii. Hawaii? The Park Hotel in Hawaii. Hawaii? I think that's what it says, doesn't it? No way! My loser brother and his blonde wife is getting married abroad? I think you should know that I just got a new job and I'm now making so much more money than you guys. What? Really? I mean, what happened to your wedding? Wasn't it supposed to be today? No one showed up. What? Really? I called out about the wedding on Instagram, but no one came. Even Mom and Dad didn't come. I don't know about your friends, but Mom and Dad and all the relatives are here. Huh? Why? It's so wrong that they chose you over me? Who have more affection? Well, they all seem uncomfortable being at the same table with Jill's relatives. What do you mean? My wife, Jill's grandfather, is the chairman of the company Dad works for. Wait a minute. Dad's company is where Josh and I work. Does that mean Jill's the granddaughter of the chairman of a huge corporation? I guess so. Why didn't you tell me? I told you. Huh? I told you when I brought Jill to Mom and Dad's place to introduce her as my fiancée. You did? While you and your husband were so busy dissing us, Mom and Dad were trying to stop you. What? It looked like you completely ignored them. Wait, you didn't notice? Is that why you suggested that we should have our wedding on a different date? We tried to warn you, but you forced it through. Because the whole point was to have it on the same day as my loser brothers. I can't believe Dad prioritized your wedding over mine. He is in management position now. And being the parents of the groom who is getting married the chairman's granddaughter, I'm sure Dad had no choice. Well, everyone knows how he was mean to Jill in the past. So I'm sure he feels very embarrassed and uncomfortable. Wait a minute. Was it Jill's payback that no one came to my wedding? Hey, you know that's not true. Did you even send out invitations to the people you wanted to come? It's so tedious sending out individual invitations. I texted everyone and also posted on Instagram to let them know the day before yesterday. Did you receive RSVP? Huh? I invited them, so I expect them to come no matter what. For those whiners, I just told them to shut their mouths and come. That's not an invitation. What? You remember my invitation, right? You RSVP me. Basically, if you don't have that kind of communication, people won't know if they're invited or not. Is that so? Plus, the day before yesterday is way too late to be calling out. That's a total disaster. Your wedding planner obviously didn't do their job. What the hell is going on? Well, none of the wedding venues were available today, so we decided to rent out a French restaurant. But no one showed up, so... Wait, Jill wants to talk to you about that. What? Jill? She said she's going to text you now, so hold on. Sarah, go back to the restaurant now. Huh? Hey, stop acting like a big shot the moment you reveal that you're a chairman's granddaughter. That's not what I'm talking about. The restaurant you booked is owned by my cousin who's at the wedding here today. Your cousin? There's a huge fuss at the restaurant right now that a couple who ditched their private wedding reception bailed without paying. No way! I found out it was you and your husband, so I'm calling them now. They said if you don't go back, they'll call the police. The police? They want you back at the restaurant by 7:40 p.m. to pay the bill. Only 40 more minutes? It's too close. They're not gonna wait for you. You better hurry. What the heck? After that, my sister and her husband returned to the restaurant just in time. They were relieved that they were not reported to police. However, the bill came up to $12,000. Although they somehow managed to pay with a credit card, they are now in huge debt and a mess. They had expected to pay off the venue with congratulatory gifts, but they got none. She now has a big rift with my parents, who would have been the first to help her in a situation like this. After a big fight, they insulated themselves from each other. By the way, my sister's husband had also cut ties with his parents a while ago. Furthermore, they resigned from work. Must have become very uncomfortable working in the same company as my father. They are now living in a shabby apartment and working part-time to save money. They have been fighting fiercely every day, and it seems that my sister will become a divorcee in no time.
Thank you for watching. Please rate the video and subscribe to our channel. See you in the next video.
Hi, Emily. It's been 3 years. I went to Mom and Dad's place, but someone else answered the door. Did you guys move out? Tell me where you three live now. Huh? Ruth? How dare you after what you did to me? What? Am I not welcomed? Of course not. What? Why? It's been 3 years since you eloped with my ex Isaac. We didn't hear anything from you guys. How could you casually drop me a line? Well, Isaac and I broke up already. What? Broke up? I realized that there were limits to eloping. Eloping means throwing away everything you have built up in your life. In other words, Isaac had to leave his work. If you think about it, Isaac was unemployed. His job search in the new town didn't go well at all. And when he finally got a job, it was at a small company that paid only mediocre wages. We did not have so much money in savings, and it was hard to go back to our hometown. By the time a year had passed, we felt like we had no choice but to live together. We ended up staying together for a little more than 3 years, but we finally decided to break up, and I was released. Wow, but that doesn't mean you could return to Mom and Dad's. What? I'm sure they will be happy to have their daughter back home for the first time in 3 years. They said they didn't want to talk to you, who would elope with her sister's fiancé. That's mean. You're the one who did terrible things to me. I see you've even visited home. One of the reasons we moved out was to cut ties with you. Tell me your new address, please. We don't want to see you again. I wouldn't tell you. Then why did you keep my number? If you didn't want to talk to me, you could have blocked my number. Yeah, that's right. Now that I've made that declaration, I can finally block you. What? I've been waiting for this day. You're officially disowned. So, Emily, goodbye. Emily, I changed my number. What? Ruth? That's right. It's terrible of you to block your little sister. I have so many questions I want to ask you. I told you we're not talking anymore. No matter how many times you change your number, it doesn't change the fact that you are disowned. I'm blocking you now. Wait a minute. I found out where you live. What? You live in a really nice place, don't you? I'll live there for you as an apology for blocking me. What are you talking about? I understand you found my address, but you can't live here. Why not? This place is rented under my boyfriend's name. Ha. You're slow as always. What I'm trying to say is, I am with your boyfriend now, so I'm moving in with him. That's what I'm saying. Huh? Oh, that's right. Isaac wanted to get back together with you. I'll give Isaac back to you, so we're all good again. Now everything is settled, and we're all happy. Good, good, good. There's no way I'll ever get back together with Isaac. If he shows up, I'll turn him in to his parents. They pay the compensation. Oh my God, that's so scary. Besides, my boyfriend is the one who accepted me after knowing everything about my past. There's no way he would betray and cheat on me with you, the root of all evil. Huh? So you're saying that I'm too attractive for him. He knows everything, but he still wants me. I'm sorry I stole another man from you. I'm such a sinful woman. He's sitting next to me right now. What? He says he doesn't know you. He had never met you. He doesn't know your number. Huh? Emily, you can't lie to me. Keep your joke to yourself. How can you be so sure it's a lie? Because he's right next to me. I think he is not who you think he is. That can't be true. Then tell me the name of that person. Are you stupid to make me say that? Are you the one who doesn't realize you're not getting anywhere? Don't worry, you're the only one who thinks so. Just say it. I'll leave tomorrow, depending on your answer. You will if I tell you? If he is really cheating on me. You know, his name is David. David? Yes, now that I've said it, you need to leave. Goodbye. Hey, Emily, what's going on? I know your celebrity life in the condo is great and you don't want to leave, but you promised me you'll leave. You should at least spell leave correctly. Huh? Are you stupid? Shut up. That doesn't matter. Just get out of the condo. I'm going to live with David on the top floor. I'm so ready to move in. I can't move in if you're still there. My boyfriend's name is not David, so I would not leave. Huh? What's that? Stop being difficult. You can't fool me, Emily. You are so obvious. Let me ask you something. Where is this condo you're after? Huh? Why are you asking me that? You're not very smart, are you? It's the River City condo near River Station, right? Room 5001 on the top floor. I knew what you were going to say. Am I right? You live there with David, so there's no way you could be wrong. I asked around about you and your address. I'm sure of it. I see. You used all your connections to find out. Amazing, isn't it? I came here one day and snuck in among the residents. They found out you were living with a rich, handsome guy, David. Of course, I'd want a place like that, right? I guess the old information is what caused this misunderstanding. I see. What? What do you mean, misunderstanding? You see, we sold that room 6 months ago. You sold it? It was my boyfriend's condo. He had to relocate for his new job. Fortunately, my work has a branch office there, and we were planning to get married anyways. So, we found a nice condo in the area where we were going to move. We sold the room in River City condo and bought a new one here. And we're still living together. Well, what about David? He must be the new resident. Oh, really? I was surprised. But I don't care. David is still mine. Once again, I have to make a plan to kick out his girlfriend. I don't think you can do that. She's the owner of room 5001. Huh? So it's David who will be evicted from the condo. By the way, David's work went bankrupt. He's currently unemployed and looking for a job. Unemployed? Is that true? Are you joking again? The truth will come out soon. Soon? David's girlfriend, well, his fiancée, Erica, owns her business. I knew Erica through work and I've met David too. What? To be honest, you're an embarrassment to my family, and I didn't want anything to do with you. I told David's fiancée about your relationship with David. What? What are you doing? Of course, it's the best way to stop your selfish behavior. There's also the compensation that you haven't paid me yet. Huh? Also, David's fiancée is monitoring David's GPS now. What? I heard he has been at your apartment since last night. What? They know everything about you guys. Reported me? You may want to be careful. After this, Erica went to Ruth's apartment. What a surprise! David's parents accompanied her. Ruth and David were caught and yelled at all night long. My parents, who now live in a senior apartment, told Erica that Ruth would take all the responsibility. Later, Ruth ran away to her ex, Isaac. But she was captured despite her effort. I also informed Isaac's parents where he is. And so Ruth was captured again. She works for Erica's subcontractor with a minimum wage, spending most of her salary on compensation.
Thank you for watching. Please rate the video and subscribe to our channel. See you in the next video.
A truck ran into the sidewalk and hit Alisa. What? It looks like she was taken to the hospital. I'm on my way in a cab now, so can you come right away? No, I can't. Huh? What are you talking about? I've got stuff to do. I can't right now. Aren't you worried about your daughter? She's in danger now. She's a high school kid. I'm sure she'll get better soon. You worry too much. Do you get what I just said? She's in critical condition from the accident. Doctors are evil. They tend to exaggerate to extort money for medical treatment. I don't care about that right now. Just come quick. I told you, I can't. My mom's having a birthday party this weekend. I'm skipping work to go buy her a present. Huh? Is that more important now? What do you mean by more important? It's her 75th birthday. Of course it is. So what? Your own daughter is in danger. You shouldn't have to pick which is more important. It's obvious. Mom's birthday party is more important. It only comes once a year. I can't believe you. Alisa is facing the biggest predicament of her life right now. She's my daughter, so she'll be fine. You always tend to exaggerate. When she got hurt in kindergarten, you panicked and made a big deal out of it. Remember? She had a broken bone then. Bones heal eventually. This time too, she'll be fine. Don't make too much fuss. You will embarrass yourself. What's wrong with worrying about your own child? Anyways, what do you think I should get Mom? I gave her a bag last year. Maybe a jewelry this year? I don't know. I can't even think about it now. You have some preparation to do too, like cooking, decorating. You should start the preparation when you're done visiting Alisa. She'll be safe at the hospital, right? It's fine to take care of your mom, but she's not the priority now. I didn't think you were the kind of person who doesn't even get that. Really? Because every year, when I celebrate her birthday, she's always so pleased and gives me $3,000 cash if I don't put all the effort into it. She might give me less this year, and I wouldn't want that. What? That's new to me. Really? Did I tell you? She always gave us on our way home. Tell us to treat ourselves with something good. You kept it all to yourself, huh? Well, I don't even care at this point. I will at least treat you to a steakhouse this year. I don't even know if we can do that. Don't be so blasé. My prediction? Alisa will be discharged tomorrow. You're being too irresponsible. I tend to know. It's one of those cat feelings, you know? I guess I'm more equipped with it than normal people. I'm at the hospital now. I will wait for you, so hurry up. I feel anxious being alone. I can't. I have to go to work after buying a present. If you can't afford to skip work, you can come. Don't interrupt a man's work. I don't care about you anymore. All I could do during the emergency surgery was pray. There is no God. It was only after 3 hours that I was made to believe that. At only 17 years old, my daughter had gone to heaven. Hopelessness. The word doesn't go justice. There is no way to name this emotion. The police, the doctors, the funeral home, they talked to me so much that I had no time to lament. I had to deal with them all. Before I knew it, it was the day of the funeral. As for my husband, he was in shock. He even was crying. But he somehow was not in the right frame of mind. I was concerned about that. But I never expected him to take such action. Where are you? Your mother hasn't shown up too. The funeral's about to start. I've already burned incense. The priest hasn't even arrived yet. You take care of the rest. I can't do this. I know you don't want to accept reality. It's hard for me too. But we have to give her a proper send-off. That's not what I meant. We're having Mom's birthday party as we planned. What? Mom's a little grumpy because you're not here. So we're going to have to order sushi from a delivery service. But she'll probably be happy because I went all out and made it extra special. Hey, you're kidding, right? This is the last chance to say goodbye to Alisa. You won't be able to see her face anymore. You know that? I've always wondered, what's the point of having a funeral? Just burn it down and get it over with. Why do you say that? She's not here anymore. How much does a funeral even cost? Don't you think it's a waste of money? Of course not. I don't care what you think. Mom is still alive, and her birthday party is much more important now. Please, say you're only kidding. I don't want to believe those are actual words of Alisa's father. I'm sad too. You know? But she won't come back, even if you cry. Then why don't we take care of the person who's alive by your side right now? That's not the point. I have to mourn for Alisa properly. And we have to put things to rest. I'll be fine. I've already had a closure. Alisa won't be sad to know that her father and her grandmother are not here. A dead person has no feelings. I'm sure everyone who is here at the funeral will think it's strange. Don't tell them I'm at the birthday party. I do know it's inappropriate. Then come back immediately. There are a lot of relatives here. Of course they're going to ask a lot of questions why you two aren't here. Don't ever tell anyone. If your relative starts to ignore me, it's your fault. Then why should I tell them? I'm in bed in shock. Yeah, that will do. It sounds more like it, and I don't have to feel guilty. If you're afraid of feeling guilty, forget the birthday party. Funerals are for squeamish people. I can't stand it. I'd rather eat cake with my mom. Is your mom really not coming too? Alisa is her only grandchild. I asked her too, but she wanted the party as we planned. You guys are really something. Oh yeah? Thanks. It's not a compliment. I despise you both, and I don't even know what to say. Suit yourself. Come drop by when the funeral is over. I will leave you some sushi. I don't want it. I'm not coming. I'll eat all then. I'm drinking today, so I'm staying at Mom's tonight. I hope you won't regret what you're doing. Where did you go? Why aren't you home on Sunday? What do you want? Where are Elisa's remains? Did you set up the altar? I thought I'd at least offer incense. You don't have to do that. I don't even see her photo. Where are those photos you had in the living room? Hey, your stuff is gone too. Sure, it's because I left the house. Why would you leave without telling me? You should know why. There are plenty of hints. Oh, you mean the funeral? What else is there? It went well, right? That's not the point. Is it a big deal that you have to leave? I wanted to send Elisa off in peace. I struggled to accept the reality, but I wanted to send her off properly for her sake. But you ruined it. What did I do? I just wasn't there. The ignition switch at the crematorium. Did you know that the family has to push the light switch at the crematorium? I remember when my dad died. My mom had to do it. I couldn't do it. Couldn't stop crying. Everyone said, if only Elisa's father was here at a time like this. And I thought to myself then, this is my last duty as a parent. I'm her only parent, so I had to do it. Hey, I'm a parent too. Please, don't ever call yourself as Elisa's parent and erase all of your memory of having a daughter. Please, I beg you. What the hell is that? I don't want to disgrace Elisa. How dare you? She wouldn't have been born without me. Why are you so high on yourself? You only play part in having a child. Don't act like a father when you can't even offer a proper send-off. Shut up. Your mom too. I still can't believe she chose to have her own birthday party over her grandchild's funeral. Mom wanted a male grandchild. That's why she wasn't fond of Elisa. I know, but that doesn't mean she should reject her very last moment with Elisa. I can't deal with you guys anymore. You two trash should just get on with your lives. Hey, that's too much. I can't find a word to describe you. I know I called you trash, but that would be disrespectful to trash. You! It's weird. I don't feel so angry at you. It's not even the feeling of disgust or renouncement. I'd say it's more like numb. I don't feel a thing. It's like having feelings for you guys is simply a waste of time. I don't like that. You should be more pissed off. I'd rather you be mad at me than say something like I suck at being dad for not going to the funeral. I'm glad you didn't come to the funeral, because you're not the parent anymore, so your statement won't apply to you. Where the hell are you now? Your parents are no longer alive. I know you don't have a place to go. Yesterday, after the funeral, someone asked me. He asked me what I was going to do now. I told him that I want to leave my husband and keep my memories of Elisa to myself. Then this person called out to everyone. Thanks to all of their help, I was able to move out of the house. It's impossible to move out within just one day. There's no way you can rent a house right away. This gentleman owns an apartment, and he let me rent the room. Who's this guy? He must be so well off. He's the president of your company. What? He was very surprised. He was quizzed about why you weren't there at the funeral, despite the fact that you're a father. What were you thinking? You should have called me right away if the president was there. It's not like I was at the receptionist desk, checking on everyone who came. How am I supposed to know who's attending? I don't even know how your president looked. I wasn't even aware of him until he came to talk to me. You didn't tell him I was at Mom's birthday party, did you? I'm sorry. I'm not very considerate. I told him exactly what you said. That your mom's birthday party is more important. You've got to be kidding me. The boss said the same thing. Did he say anything else? He seemed speechless, and so was I. I can't even find the right words to say to you. Why did the president come though? I didn't tell anyone at work about Elisa. I heard that the father of one of Alisa's classmates knows the president. Seems that's how he found out. The president should have at least contacted me directly. He was very considerate. It was very busy day at the funeral, but he was very caring and told me that I must be feeling very depressed, losing my daughter. Though it was not necessary, I was touched by his gesture. It sucks. I don't know how to face him at work tomorrow. Why don't you just stand tall and be proud of yourself that you're the man who celebrated his mother's birthday instead of his daughter's funeral? I'm in trouble because I don't want people to think that I lack common sense. Oh, you're aware of that, aren't you? Crap. I know how shameful and outrageous this is, and yet, you didn't come. All you care about is protecting yourself in the eye of others. You really are a worthless human being. I didn't want to just sit around and watch my daughter burn into ashes. I rather wanted to make my mom happy. Is that so bad? I was just making good use of my time. I would never do that. I bet no one ever does that too. Tell me then. Were you able to talk to Alisa for the last time at the funeral? No, right? I did. Huh? Bullshit. It's only in your imagination. Maybe so, but I was able to tell her how much I appreciated and loved her. I can still hear her voice. I don't believe in that kind of thing. Alisa is gone. What's wrong with taking care of those who are left behind? If that's what you believe, you should follow that. Your values are too different from mine. Fine, if you insist, go on your own way. But I won't let you keep the compensation for the accident yourself. Huh? Mom said there should be at least $100K coming in. It never crossed my mind. You and your mother-in-law didn't even show up to the funeral? And you guys were calculating the amount of compensation? Give me all of it. I can't believe it. All you want is the memories with Alisa, right? Then you don't need the money. I don't want it to be yours. After all, you want the money too, huh? I'm not like you. I have to build a grave for her. You can just scatter her ashes in the ocean or in the mountain. Don't spend $10,000 to a mere stone. Don't disgrace Alisa any more than this. There is a limit to what I can bear. Who cares? As long as I get the money, I can live a free and easy life with Mom. I should quit the company too. The boss will probably try to preach me anyway. Are you sure? I don't want to work for a company like that. It's crazy to make someone's wife move without the husband's permission. I can't believe he actually runs the company. I just told him. He's here with me now. What? I'm very grateful that he sees it as if it's his own problem. He's more emotional than me. Oh well, whatever. Hey boss, you reading this? I'm quitting. Bye. There's one last form that you need to fill out, so he wants you to come to the office. What? No way. It's too much trouble. It's something to do with retirement benefits. I'm coming then. I will leave everything to my attorney. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Alright. Mr. Grazer President, thank you very much for your help. Has the compensation been transferred? Yes, thanks to the lawyer you referred me to, the compensation doubled to $5 million. With this money, we can pay you back the fee you lent me to build a grave for Alisa. I'm glad to hear that. It was you who made Eric sign to renounce his inheritance, right? What? What are you talking about? Didn't you call him up and make him sign on it pretending to be his severance pay? Thanks to you, I didn't have to give that man a single penny. He's not that kind of man who would willingly give up to his inheritance. I have no idea what you're talking about. I know it will not be legit if you force him to sign it. I don't want you to get in trouble for this. I can just turn a blind eye to this. You don't have to worry about it. But I have an 18-year-old daughter myself. Even if she never encountered a misfortune and something horrible happened, I can't imagine myself not attending her funeral. I just couldn't forgive Eric as a father myself. That's all. I agree with you on that. I'm sure he's waiting for the compensation now. He might even have borrowed some money and spent it all expecting to get compensation. His relatives told me. It seems that Eric and his mother are all decked out in big brand clothes and luxury cars. I knew it. Since they don't have a job, they probably can't get a loan from a legit loaner. It must be someplace very shady. Eric's mother is also a very superficial person who likes to show off. She borrowed a lot of money to give her son an allowance. I'm sure her debt has piled up quite a bit. I was aware of it, but Eric most likely doesn't know anything about it. So 2 idiots are in debt. That sounds more like it for their ending. But if they find out that he was tricked into writing the disinheritance papers, don't you think they will sue you? I want this money to be well spent for my daughter. I will give it up to her. We have an audio recording of Eric saying this. What? Did he actually say that? Yes, without doubt. How did you come to that conversation? There was a small pool money of $2,000 in our employee travel fund. We refrained from traveling for the past few years, so the money had been saved up. I see. We don't normally have a retirement plan, but I suggested to him that we will give him $1,000 for his severance pay, if he will let us donate $2,000 from the travel fund for your daughter's grave. I know I said some outrageous things myself. Did he believe it? Easily. Is that when he said those words? I'm sure he thought $2,000 as nothing compared to the compensation he believes he will get. But this is not a good thing, isn't it? To destroy evil, you have to use dirty trick at times. It's something you don't need to know. I understand. I will pretend I didn't hear anything then. There is no trading my daughter's life for the money. But the money wasn't handed to Eric. That's all it matters to me now. Stay strong. Feel free to stay at the apartment as long as you wish. It's yours now. Thank you. But it's time for me to keep my chin up and face ahead. I'm going to try to walk on my own feet. Otherwise, Alisa won't be happy for me. I see. I'm always here for you. If you have any problems, please feel free to contact me anytime. Thank you very much. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Kreiser. Your daughter loved you so much. Please stay the same. That is all I wish for you. Yes, I will do my best. When I meet my daughter again someday, I hope to tell her with confidence that I lived a wonderful life. Thank you very much.
Thank you for watching. Please rate the video and subscribe to our channel. See you in the next video.
Kevin, can I talk to you for a minute? I have something important to tell you. What? I'm kind of in the middle of something. Are you going to come home tonight? It doesn't matter how late it will be. I'm not coming home tonight. I told you I'm busy. Again? You haven't been home for 10 days. Don't tell me that again. Whatever it is, you can just text me. What are you talking about? I told you I have something important to tell you. I told you to hurry up and tell me. You're just wasting time. I don't have time for this. What can be so important? You know, I've been telling you I haven't been feeling well these days. Oh yeah? You haven't been listening to me? I told you many times. I don't care. So today, I took a day off and went to the hospital. Then, I was told that I would have to go for a thorough examination. And, well, you know. What is it? I only have 1 year to live. What? My doctor found a tumor. I was so shocked that I couldn't hear what else they were saying. Anyway, it costs a lot for the treatment, and they don't know if it will be completely cured. They can only give me symptomatic treatment and I was told I have about a year to live. Are you serious? You're kidding me, right? I wish it was a joke. It doesn't seem real, and it seems like I'm dreaming, but it's real. So my doctors asked me to come to the hospital with you next time. Okay, I'll go with you. I will. But I really need time to finish my project. I finish it quickly. Just give me 3 days. Okay, thanks, Kevin.
Hey sis, it's Amy. It's been a while.
What, Amy? How did you get my number?
I took a sneak at Kevin's phone. It's been about 2 years since I got kicked out of the house. How have you been?
Oh, you weren't doing well, were you? You only have 1 year to live, right?
I'm sorry for you.
Wait, what do you mean you looked at Kevin's phone? And how did you know about my illness?
Kevin told me about your tumor yesterday. By the way, he is sleeping next to me right now.
What?
You're so dumb, aren't you? Didn't you know anything? Kevin has been so busy with work, right? You didn't suspect him of cheating on you? You're so dumb, it's hilarious.
He is cheating on me?
Kevin is not busy with work. He was actually busy with me. He came to my place and told me that you only have 1 year. He said it would save him the trouble of getting divorced and that he might get life insurance. He was so happy. He said he would marry me when you are gone.
What is it? Kevin is having an affair with you? You're lying.
Nope. Sorry, Mary. Kevin cheated on you with your own sister. Now you're sick with a year to live. I feel sorry for you.
You've got to be kidding me. You're stealing someone's husband?
I'm not kidding. You were to blame for being so stupid. Anyway, Kevin is getting married with me. When your insurance comes through, we're going to have a big ceremony. So get the hell out of my face.
How dare you?
Kevin woke up, so I'll see you later. Watch over us from heaven.
Wait, Amy.
Kevin, hey, I need to talk to you right now.
What is it? I'm still at work.
You don't have to lie anymore. Amy told me everything.
What?
When did you guys start having an affair? When did you two meet? Did you know she was my sister?
Oh, really? Amy told you? What a waste of time to find out at this point.
So you admit it. You come home late for work, come home in the morning, stay out of all night, and all that. Were you lying all the time to see her?
Yes, that's right. I ran into Amy on my way home from work 6 months ago, and we hit it off and started dating. I didn't know she was your sister, but she's so pretty. You guys don't look alike. She's so different from her ugly, gloomy sister.
You're disgusting. You've got to be kidding me. Were you two just making fun of me?
Yeah, we were. You're the only one who's trying to read my faces without even knowing it. That was even hilarious. And you're saying you have 1 year to live? Is that a joke?
How can you say such thing? What did I do to you?
Nothing against me. Oh, if I might say, you made me marry an ugly woman.
What?
I heard you were jealous of Amy and kicked her out of your parents' house. You and your parents got together and disowned her for nothing. You are outrageously toxic parents and a toxic sister. I married you without knowing you were such an insidious person, the worst stain on my life.
Huh? What's that? It's a lie that I kicked her out. She was the one that started it all.
I don't want to hear your excuses. You are the bitch who kicked out your little sister. You should be punished for that and get sick. Suck on that.
You're disgusting. You and Amy are just the same. I'm getting a divorce.
Fine, I'll divorce you. Too bad I don't get your life insurance. Amy shouldn't have told you first. Well, she's cute in a careless sort of way.
You can say anything you want. I'll definitely make you regret it.
What can you do? You only have a year to live anyway.
That's why I'm going to do everything I can. I don't want to die with regrets. Prepare yourself. You jerks. I'll curse you. Hey, Mary, send me some money now. What? Are you talking to me? I don't have time for you, so goodbye. This is no time for jokes. Amy is sick. She wasn't feeling well. She went to a clinic and doctors found out that her kidney is failing. I don't know the details, but she needs a transplant. But it's going to cost a fortune. Wow, so? So? Is that what you say? Send me some money I gave you. Register as a donor for Amy. Again, I don't know what you're talking about. Why should I do that? Because you're her sister. You might be the only one who has a matching kidney, and you have a lot of money. When you say a lot of money, do you mean the alimony? You want it back? Are you out of mind? Shut up. Just come to my place tomorrow. Sign the agreement. You have less than a year to live anyway. At least be useful to Amy for the last time. Who do you think you are? I don't owe you anything. And I won't do anything for Amy. And it's impossible. I'm going to live another 70 years and I don't have any money for you. What? What do you mean? You only have 6 months to live, right? And what do you mean you have no more money? I'm sorry to tell you this, but I'm cured. What do you mean? You only have 6 months to live, right? I made full use of the alimony I took from you guys and went to the hospital that can treat my cancer. After the surgery, hospitalization, and recuperation, I'm just as healthy as I was. What? You mean you're cured? Yes, I am. I can work as much as I want now. I've already been back to work since the beginning of this month. I've used up all my money for the treatment, so I have to work. You're lying, right? If that's the case, then help us out even more. Why? You got better with the money we gave you, right? Then it's like Amy and I helped you. It's your turn to help Amy, right? Huh? What's wrong with you? You think you saved me. Exact the opposite. You left your sick wife and go look up the meaning of alimony in the dictionary. Amy is your sister. You're supposed to help your sister. She's not my sister. I've already broken up with her. Besides, she deserves what she got, didn't she? She's had a good life. She deserves it? How dare you say that to Amy, who is suffering from a serious condition? Do you know what made her sick in the first place? What? Did you hear the details of her illness? Did the doctor tell you, or did Amy tell you? No, I only heard it from Amy. She said she was born with a chronic illness that got worse. She said she was born with it? How is that possible? She was born so healthy. The cause of her illness is she's been having too many relationships with men. What? Relationships? She was always fooling around with men. Ever since high school, she's had relationship with her classmates, seniors, juniors, and even teachers. She ran away from home and stayed with guys she met on SNS. She went to underground clubs and hooked up with multiple guys. For a while, everyone knew her for dating some criminals. My mother and I tried to talk to her many times, but she wouldn't listen. Eventually, she got pregnant with an unknown man's child, ran away with my parents' money, and we became insulted. She found baby's dad and gave birth to the baby, and her baby was born with blonde hair that looked nothing like Amy or the guy. Her baby was sent to an orphanage, and Amy started to move from one man to another. Well, this is what happened. That's what made her sick. Wait. That's not true. Amy told that her parents abandoned her because she was sick. She was crying when she told me that. You were jealous of her because she was prettier than you are. Wow, and that's how you fell in love with her? That's why she was so hard on me before the divorce. She was crying because she was the victim? You were easily fooled. She was crying because I was the only one on her side. Don't you have any empathy? That's funny. If crying was the only way to win, there would be no need for a trial. You know, Amy is seeing a lot of other guys besides you. She's been bragging about it on her social media.
That's a lie, that's a lie. You're a liar. I don't believe you.
I don't expect you to believe me, but that's who Amy is. I'm not going to give a dime of my own money to a dishonest person. I won't give a dime. I won't be a donor. Do you have any idea how much trouble my family went through because of her? Amy doesn't need to depend on me. She has 6 boyfriends. If you all work together, you can at least make enough money to pay for the surgery. You just have to be patient and wait for the donor. Well, good luck.
Hey, Mary. I'm still with you.
By the way, I'm moving to New York soon.
What?
Now that I'm single, I can go anywhere I want. I was promoted to become a regional manager at Manhattan office. My company would pay for my relocation, but there's a lot I need to buy for my new place, so you can't take money from me.
No, wait, no. I just want to talk. Give me some time, anytime.
I'm going to tell you this because I think you've misunderstood, but I don't love you anymore. Just texting you makes me feel sick. Please don't get me involved. Goodbye.
Wait, Mary. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Mary!
Kevin asked Amy about what I told him and was horrified to learn that what I had said was true. He slammed her with a divorce, but of course she refused. Amy's other boyfriends also got involved, and things got very ugly. Kevin and the other guys had a huge fight. In the end, Kevin was not able to get a divorce, and those guys ran away. During this time, Amy's condition went south. She became totally different from her former self. Kevin, who has no money, is reluctantly taking care of her. I don't think it will last that long, though. I ignore the message from Kevin and enjoy my new life in New York. I love my work and the city. I will try many things and enjoy my life to the fullest. I have a brand new life.
Thank you for watching. Please rate the video and subscribe to our channel. See you in the next video. I'm sorry to bother you, but I have to tell you something. I passed out at work and I'll be staying in the hospital for 3 days. Oh my God! I'll ask my boss if I can fly back home today. Don't worry, honey. Don't worry? Of course I'm worried about you. It's not that serious. I wish I weren't in Mexico for work. I would have rushed to the hospital right away. Do you know why you clasped? My doctor said it was malnutrition. I was trying to save money. Huh? There were some days I only ate a piece of toast, and other days I didn't eat at all. Only a piece of toast? Yes, pretty much. You have to eat more, and you don't have to worry about money in the first place. I only make 1,200 each paycheck. Unfortunately, I can't make ends meet. What do you mean you can't make ends meet? Since you were transferred to Mexico, I've been living off of only my income. That's why I've been having a hard time financially. But I send you $4,000 every month. Why do you have a money problem? What are you talking about? I've never received any money from you. Yes, I've been sending you money every month. Don't you remember before I left for Mexico, I said I'd transfer you money every month? I don't recall. I was off on the day. As far as I remember, you were working the night before. I'm pretty sure we talked about our living expenses during lunch. I must have been tired. I probably wasn't really listening. I've mentioned this many times, but you can quit your job if it's too much for you. I make enough for the 3 of us. I like my job, so I don't want to quit. As I said earlier, I do send you money. After you get out of the hospital, make sure to check your bank account. About your job, we'll see how you feel after this and figure out what to do. I don't have my debit card.
Why not?
I gave it to Tom.
He shouldn't have it. What does he need it for?
He told me he needed my Bank of America account to pay for one of his games on his phone. There wasn't much money left in it anyway, and my pay doesn't go into the account. I thought it wouldn't matter.
What if he abuses it?
He wouldn't do that. He's a good kid.
But you can't just let him do whatever he wants.
He was getting harassed at work 2 years ago. He quit his job because of it, and he lives with me now.
Yes, I know that. But all he does is stay home without even looking for a job. What's he thinking?
Don't blame him. He's still suffering from the trauma. I feel like at least one of us should be more understanding.
But letting him do whatever he wants isn't good for him. You should be more strict and assertive.
Easier said than done.
If I were there, I could give him a lecture. This is getting complicated.
Now that I can't work, I'm not sure how I'll afford to live next month.
I'll take care of our financial situation. Jennifer, focus on your health first.
Honey, there's also something else. I'm $50,000 in debt.
Tell me you're joking.
I'm sorry, but life has been hard since you left.
What about my savings? It's for emergencies.
I spent most of it.
Why didn't you tell me earlier?
You've been extremely busy, so I didn't want to make you worried.
Anyway, let's talk about it more later. I need to talk with Tom first.
Please don't be harsh with him, okay?
He's almost 20 years old. We shouldn't spoil him.
But
I'll watch what I say. I promise I won't be condescending.
Okay, I trust you.
Anyway, you get some rest now.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Robert. I'm currently living in Mexico for work. This is my second year here. My wife, Jennifer, is 60 years old, 12 years older than me. She's decent and reserved. I had a big crush on her, and after busting my butt to get her attention, we fell in love and got married. Our son, Tom, will turn 20 this year. He's quite selfish and a bit of a handful. After he graduated from high school, he found a job. He moved out of our house, and it was good. It took a lot of load off our shoulders, but within half a year, he quit his job and started living with us again. Unfortunately, it was bad timing as I just gotten my transfer orders. Since I left, he's pretty much been doing whatever he likes. What is worse, my wife lets him get away with it. I'm at a loss. My wife got pregnant after many years of trying on fertility treatment, and we had Tom. I understand why my wife is so overprotective, but I have to get involved before it's too late to fix the problem. I texted Tom right away. I couldn't believe what he said. I need to talk with you. Me too. What a coincidence. I heard old mom collapsed at work just now. She's just being lazy, hiding from the housework in the hospital. Good for her. Hey, aren't you worried about your mother? She collapsed from starvation. Yeah, I'm concerned. 'Cause there's nobody to go grocery shopping or cook around here now. And I'm allergic to dust, so I need her to clean the house. Otherwise, I might get sick too. Stop thinking about yourself only. Take care of your mother. You're a grown-up man. You can do the cleaning yourself. Whatever.
I got some extra money yesterday, so I can order takeout for dinner and maybe get a cleaning service. You mean the money for living expenses I sent yesterday, right? Oh, you know I've been spending your money. Oh man, bastard. Why did you take her debit card? When I started living with you guys again, you got the transfer offer to Mexico. Were you listening to our conversation about the money? I just happened to hear it on my way to the bathroom. You mean you knew I'd send money to your mom? That's why you took the card. Am I right? Bingo. Go give it back to your mom right now. That money isn't for you. Come on, Dad. I can't live on the money she gives me. Hold on. Do you get an allowance from her? Yeah, she gives me $500 a month. Since when? Ever since I quit my job. At first, it was only $100, but recently, I've had bigger expenses. So, Mom started giving me a little more. No wonder your mother got sick. But I still have trauma from my old job. You should show me more empathy as a parent. It's been 2 years. Isn't that long enough of a mental break? Whoa, that's a typical statement from the older generation. We are living in 2023. Do you realize what you just said is not acceptable? You're old enough to be independent. You're doing nothing with your life staying at home. This isn't acceptable in any era. I have depression and PTSD. My life has been tough. Did your doctor give you this diagnosis? No, I self-diagnosed online. I don't believe this crap. Mom does. I'll tell her you're faking it. I'm not faking. First of all, get out of my house. Be more responsible. Are you trying to get rid of me? Give me a break. Tom, I'm serious. Stop depending on Mom so much. You have to become more self-sufficient. I just texted her. She's in the hospital. Don't give her any more stress. I just took a screenshot of Mom's text. Mom says, don't move out. She doesn't want to live on her own without me. I don't get it. That reminds me. She says she wouldn't be able to make ends meet if she raised my allowance. So I got pissed off and told her I'm fed up with my life and pretended to try and kill myself by jumping out the upstairs window. I guess she remembers. Did you really do that? Yeah, our power dynamic flipped upside down that day. Mom does everything I say now. I'm the winner. You. It was easy to control and manipulate her. She just gave me money whenever I asked for it. What? Even when I was a student, I'd complain to Mom about my small allowance, and she'd give me extra money right away. I've been saying to her that she shouldn't spoil you. I can't believe she's turned you into a spoiled brat while I've been away. You've been so busy. It's all your fault for not being at home, right? You should blame yourself, not me. I have a headache. Mom has to work hard to support my lifestyle. She fawns over me, but she's easy to control. She told me she likes her job. That's not true. She works hard to earn my allowance. She even used to send me money after I got a job. I should have talked with her more about parenting. It's all my fault. It's a bit too late for regrets. You know what? I'll do whatever it takes to get you out of the house. I'll talk to your mother about it all. Well, even if you get me to live, your debt won't disappear. She told me about the $50,000. You're the one who caused all of this. And you're the one that got us into debt. You'll have to help us pay it off. Wait a second. It's not my problem. 'Cause I borrowed the money in your name. Legally, it's on you to pay it back. What? I used your name because I had some business to deal with. So, it's not really her debt then. It's yours. Did you really use my name without my permission to borrow the money? Yeah, I'm unemployed, so I couldn't get a loan approval. How could you do that to me? You are the ones who raised me in the first place. Isn't this ultimately your fault? You're right. You've proved that I failed as a parent. Why don't you take full responsibility and support me for the rest of my life? And don't forget to deal with that debt. I'm coming home soon. We're gonna have a family meeting when I get there. It'll be a waste of time. But if you wanna do it, go ahead. See ya! Can I borrow some money? Mom's not here and I need it for groceries and other stuff. I need money. I'm speechless. You're still talking like that. She's still in the hospital, so who else can I ask for help? Besides, she'd be upset if something bad happened to her one and only son. Are you okay with that? You won't get any money from me. You send her $4,000 every month. That's for your mother, for expenses. Are you sure you won't change your mind? She doesn't want to see me miserable. You know that, right? I wonder how she will react when she finds out I'm dead. Mom's already out of the hospital. What? She hasn't come home yet. She must be in the hospital still. She flew to Mexico this morning. Seriously? How sad that you sucked up all of her energy until she was an emaciated shell of herself. I wish I had known what was going on. Why sit there? Explain! Mom tried her best raising you. She showed up at my place this morning. She was crying and begged me to let her in. How did she get the money to fly there? I have her card. How did she get to Mexico? I sent her some money. How did you do that? I asked her to open a new bank account and then wired her $10,000. Really? I don't think I'll be home anytime soon because I have work to do. But I sent her some cash so she could live more comfortably. Throw some of that my way, too. Absolutely not. I wanted to go back to the US to talk about our family issues. I'm surprised she actually came here. I guess she couldn't wait any longer. She actually left me behind. What kind of mother is she? You spent all of our money and put me into debt using my name without my permission. I can't even think of you as our child anymore. Shut up! At first, she told me she had borrowed money because she needed help financially. Do you know why your mother said it was her debt? When I told her what happened, she said she'd take care of it. She was gonna pay it off for me, I guess. Well, listen. She changed her mind. Now? You didn't even go see her once in the hospital, did you? Nope. So? She finally realized she was just a money tree to you. Well, it's a little late, but I'm glad she finally noticed. I didn't visit her because I was a little busy. It doesn't make sense that she'd abandon me because I didn't visit her. You are unemployed. What were you so busy with? You have nothing but time. I was worried about her. I don't think you are that worried. You didn't even know when she was getting out of the hospital. Fine, but it's irresponsible of her to leave me behind for that reason. We are your parents, and all you do is take. I don't understand you. So, what am I supposed to do about the debt? You have to pay it off. All of it. It's in your name. You can't change it. Too late. Actually, I called my bank and I've already explained to them that you use my name without my permission. So what? You're still responsible for the payment. I've also consulted a lawyer. If the signature analysis proves you forged my name, then I'm not responsible for the debt. You must be kidding me! Your mother hasn't paid back a penny of it yet. So, I'm gonna make you pay back the $50,000 with interest. Just be ready for that. I'm still deeply scarred from the workplace harassment. I'm not healthy enough to look for work yet. You were lazy at work and they told you off. Do you really think that counts as workplace harassment? Are you crazy? How do you know that? At work, didn't you have a classmate from high school? Yeah, did he tell you that? I didn't really trust you, so I called him. I can't believe you did that! I heard you slacked off whenever you had a chance, forced your colleagues to pick up the slack, and you just did whatever you wanted instead. I don't really remember. Stop playing dumb. When your boss found out and called you in, you got upset and quit on the spot. This is the real reason why you can't work, isn't it? It's true, I may have slacked off a bit, but I thought the way he lectured me was considered harassment in this day and age. There's nothing wrong in reprimanding lazy employees. It's not old-fashioned. Whatever, I'm gonna call Mom now. Too late. Dad, no matter what you say, when she hears her son's voice, she'll change her mind and help me. Mom got a new phone. What about her phone number? She changed it and her email address too. And she got a new WhatsApp account. Basically, you can't get a hold of her anymore. Are you serious? Yes, she's done with you. Your mother said she's not gonna keep in touch with you. Is she there? Yes, she's here. Can you ask her for me? This is gonna ruin my wedding plans. I'm sure she'd care about that, wouldn't she? Are you talking about the woman you met online through that game you play? Yeah, it wouldn't be so funny if my marriage plans get cancelled because of you guys. Tell her to help me. Let me get this straight. You've got the $50,000 debt and the $4,000 per month I've been sending, and a $500 monthly allowance from your mother. You spent all of it on your fiancé, didn't you? Your mom told me everything. That's right. She runs a company and she needed extra money to cover some losses. That's why I transferred the money to her. Are you saying this business owner needed your money? That's odd. For her startup company, she's been working her butt off to get things rolling. But I don't understand why you had to help her. I'm gonna be her husband. I'm supposed to support her. Besides, she wanted to put some of the money aside for our wedding. I didn't give her all of the money for the business. She kept some of it aside for us. That's why you borrowed money in my name? It's pretty common that parents pay for their kids' wedding, isn't it? Well, I'm sure there are families that can afford that. In that case, why don't you consider the debt as wedding gift? You can at least do that for me.
Hey, have you ever thought you might be getting scammed?
What the hell are you talking about?
Have you met her?
I haven't met her yet in person, but she sent me pictures. I'll send you her photos, Dad. Isn't she adorable? There's just no way she could be a scammer.
Anybody can create a fake profile with free images online.
You'll see. I'm gonna text her now. I'll prove she's not a fraud. It's weird. She hasn't texted me back yet. She usually replies right away.
Maybe she knows you're on to her. It's quite possible she's already flown the coop.
That's impossible!
Tom, I'm not a cold-hearted man. Regarding your debt, I'll help you out. You don't need to panic.
You're gonna help me pay it off?
Here's the thing. I've got a connection to a center where you can get the help you need.
What are you talking about?
This institution offers programs to help people get their lives back to normal. You can get your life in order under professional supervision. And they'll also help you explore different job opportunities. Oh, but you won't be allowed to use your phone or a computer.
Oh my God! It sounds like hell!
But you'll get paid once you find a job. You'll be able to pay off your debt in no time.
I won't have much freedom!
I don't care. You'll have to pay back every penny of the money you've stolen.
You're financially stable?
For you to straighten out your life, you have to face your punishment.
You can't do that to me!
I have to tell you one more thing. Your mom and I are selling the house. So, you have no choice but to go to the institution.
I had no idea this was coming!
We had no choice. Otherwise, you wouldn't have learned your lesson, would you?
Holy cow!
Some staff from the facility will be coming to pick you up soon. You'd better behave.
Dad, please! I'll behave!
It's not something a 20-year-old man should have to say. If you want us to consider you part of the family again, you should think about what you've done while you are at the center.
Oh my God!
The center came and picked him up. My wife and I consulted the police about the fraudster who scammed Tom. As the result of the investigation, the suspect was identified. She got arrested, but we haven't gotten the money back. Tom has been working at the institution and sends us money every month. At first, we received letters from him begging for help. But lately, he's been expressing regret about his actions. His new life at the center has us relieved. My wife seems anxious at first, but she spends more time for herself now. She studies Chinese, does yoga, and whatnot. I'm happy for her. Unfortunately, Tom didn't grow up the way we expected. It is all my fault. We will continue to support Tom until he gets back on the right track for his future.
Thank you for watching. Please rate the video and subscribe to our channel. See you in the next video.